Ayo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil, and today we'll be doing more Raspberry Pi stuff. Since last stream, I have last stream was 2 days ago. Yesterday, I further added more ROMs on here. We got some TurboGrafx and PC Engine stuff on here. I don't think I added any Super Nintendo stuff. And I think I added a lot more Mega Drive stuff, as well as I figured out, I don't know, I didn't really figure it out, but the Master System Ninja Gaiden is working now. And I think I added some NES ROMs. I'm really digging this. Like let's boot up Ninja Gaiden. I'm really in a Ninja Gaiden mood, but I'm really digging this. I put this on my TV last night, and played Ninja Gaiden with a Sega Genesis controller, and I'm like, this actually doesn't feel too bad, like input delay wise. I think I'll still get the Mister. And in fact, like 5 minutes ago, I just put in an order for my first part of the Mister. I'm gonna get a pre-built Mister. But I just put in an order for a S-Video adapter, which will be shipping all the way from Europe. So I figured I'd put that in since it's going to take a while. But I'm really digging this. I played a little bit of this game. The only thing I didn't dig about this, which is kind of why I won't stick with RetroPie, is because of the inaccurate emulation. So we booted up here. It's gonna look like the contrast has been upped a lot on this game. Just look at how like red Ryu's outline is. It's cool. I kind of like it, but I want accuracy, honestly. So it doesn't look like how it would if I was playing this on the NES, and I feel like that's what I want with the Mister. And most importantly, I want to be able to play on a CRT with virtually no input lag. From what I read, apparently the Mister has less input lag for some cores like the NES than the actual NES does. It has like 2 frames less of input lag, which is weird because I thought that stuff was lagless essentially, but I guess it's not. It has very minimum lag that you can't even notice, so it's not that big of a deal. But it's just something I researched this a lot yesterday. So, yeah. I don't know, let's play some Ninja Gaiden. Like, this feels pretty good. Like, when I was playing the NES Online version, I'm having a hard time getting off of walls because of the Genesis controller, but when I was playing the NES Online version, I don't remember being able to do some of this stuff as easy as I was, and I was using an NES controller. So it just goes to show that, like, the input lag on this isn't really all that bad. And this is a Pi 2. From what I read, the Pi 4... I'm going to actually bring the volume up. It was pretty low in last stream, and I'm sorry about that. But from what I read, the Pi 4 actually has, like, an input latency thing that you can, like, check mark or whatever. And it'll lower input latency. But yeah, I've been researching this a bit, and especially after last stream when I really enjoyed the Ninja Warriors and Hagane and stuff like that, and I'm like, man, I'd love to own these games. And then I go on eBay, I'm like, oh yeah, there's one copy of Hagane on eBay right now for $1,700, and there's one loose cart-only copy, I should say, and the label is torn to hell on it. It's, you know. So there's one copy, it's going for $1,700. And that's the condition it's in. So unfortunately, it still saddens me a lot. I have to let go of the dream of, you know, having a nice video game collection. At least for like 8, 16, and 32-bit. Because, I mean, I already knew having like a Sega, not Sega, well, yeah, I guess a Sega, fuck. Yeah, so having a Sega Saturn or CD or a SNK Neo Geo or TurboGrafx 16, PC Engine, whatever. Having all that was borderline impossible with how expensive it was going to be. So the Mister definitely seems like the best way to go, and they've got the Dreamcast and the PS1 cores coming up, and that looks like that's where it's going to end. I was looking at how far the Pi 4 can emulate, and apparently it can emulate like all the way up to the Wii and GameCube and PS2 and stuff like that, and I'm like, that's crazy. But that's just the software emulator, so I guess that makes sense. It doesn't look like the Mister is going to be able to go much further. It doesn't look like the Mister is going to be able to do N64 either, which I'm fine with. I grew up with the N64, and the most I will probably be paying for an N64 cartridge is for Conker's Bad Fur Day. Oof. Which is fine. That's not, like, out of my price range unless that game is going up a lot, which it probably has. But it's something I've been thinking about. I'm still gonna downsize the collection, and that might be something we're gonna do today. We'll be doing PS1 and PS2 stuff, probably, but I just wanted to sit down with the Raspberry Pi a little bit. I still want to jump back into Clockwork Aquario and do more speedruns of that. But I keep doing, like, oh, we're gonna stream it once this week, and then not come back to it for another week and stuff like that. I feel like if I just sit down with it for at least 2 days in a week... Oh, hey, that's a cool little bird boost. I feel like if I sit down with it for at least 2 days a week, we can actually get some good practice in. So I'm just gonna take the week off of that game, and yeah. Because I think I already mentioned we lost the world record immediately, so now we got to get it back. Boink! Oh, we didn't get the boink. Got that boink. Probably gonna die. I'm definitely gonna die when we get into the boss. We're there. Man, the Raspberry Pi is so low. I've got Elgato cranked up to like -3 decibels. Holy shit! It's usually like -15 for reference. But yeah, like I'm surprised with how good this feels. I'm almost like, if I wasn't holding a Genesis controller, I might actually like forget that I'm playing on a Raspberry Pi. I mean, there's definitely more input delay here than there is on an actual NES, but maybe it's just because I'm so familiar with this game. Well, no, you think I'd recognize it more, the delay more on this. Yeah, I don't know. Because I was gonna say, maybe it's because I'm so familiar with this game that the delay is not really noticeable, but no, since I'm so familiar with this game, I should notice it more. Careful here. But yeah, I mean, if I wasn't using a Genesis controller, I might actually forget that I'm not playing an actual NES. Because this does feel pretty comfortable. The cool thing about the Mister is I'll be able to play on the on a 4K TV, honestly, if I really want to. I got that S-Video adapter just in case the jagged edges of the pixels bother me. Like, this, at least with the S-Video adapter, I'd be able to, well, you know, put it on a CRT so it can get smoothed out. Damn. But I'm slowly falling back into a Ninja Gaiden kick. And I wanna get back to speedrunning this game. It's a shame because now I'm like, oh, but Clockwork Aquario potentially world record it, you know? What the hell, Ryu? Oh, we can't do this. God damn it! So I figured out how to reset back to the menu on this, and it's by pressing select and start at the same time. I hit select and start at the same time instead of hitting start to skip the cutscene. That's a shame. Let's play some Ninja Gaiden 2. But it's weird. I keep like thinking back on Ninja Gaiden 2 here as you know, not as good as 1. Pretty big step down. The control's different, you know. The sword's hitbox is a lot more weirder. There's a lot more enemies that are just kind of like... Honestly, it feels like they're virtually unstoppable at times. And stuff like that. But even Ninja Gaiden 2 I've been wanting to come back to lately. It's so weird. I've just been in such a Ninja Gaiden mood. Shit. Where's the shadow clone? Is that it? I think it's just the enemies in this game that really kind of turned me off from it a little bit. Like, you see just enemies... I mean, it's not a good excuse. I was gonna say, you just see enemies pop out of nowhere. Like that. But I guess that was kind of a thing in 1. With the freaking birds that would just keep respawning in. I bet learning the speedrun routes for this game and the tricks and stuff like that would actually make it infinitely more fun. That's probably how it goes. It's how it goes for a lot of games. What is this? Alright. Oh, very bad dodge. Another bad dodge. I'm probably gonna die here. I didn't die here. But yeah, for the most part, I haven't really played this game since I beat it for the first time on stream, fucking May 2020? Oh my god. Yeah, it was just, I think it was the beginning of May. So it's been 2 years. Has it been 2 years to the day? Fucking May the 4th, it's Star Wars Day, I didn't even realize. I have to look this shit up. How do I operate YouTube? Descriptions. Arrquil. Let's see. A Ninja Gaiden 2 stream has somehow become one of my most viewed streams. May 8th. Yeah, it's become one of my most viewed streams. Or archives. Oddly enough, the archive that's become my most viewed on my channel, and it's been like this for a long time, is actually the edited stream. Like, it's edited from the full stream. Part 2 of WarioWare Smooth Moves. Like, just this 48-minute video on the channel, which is short compared to everything else that's on there. See, the frickin' sword is so jank in this. I guess this game does have its redeeming factors in that the freaking oh, worst level in the game. The freaking birds don't do 3 damage anymore. I think they only do 1. Yeah, worst level in the game. That was dumb of me. just don't care for wind levels in platformers. Especially when my sword pretty much doesn't have a hitbox. Oh, why is my jump button not working? Jump button. Hello? What hit me? Jesus, I'm just trying to play the game and the wind's like, no. No, no fun allowed. I swear the wind level, I think it's chapter 4 in Celeste, I think I've said this before, is the primary reason why I have not returned to Celeste since I initially beat it. And like, I would much prefer the wind level in Celeste over the wind in this game, the wind level in this game. Because at least the wind was not, from what I remember, it was not unfair. It was actually, they still made it a little fun, you know? Like, let's use the wind to have you basically over a bottomless pit for like a solid 10 seconds. That's pretty dope when you pull it off. But for this game, no, fuck that. I really hope wind didn't make a return in 3. Oh, we're probably gonna die to a tarantula, dude. Oh, the shit jumped! Wow, I fell to my death. Fucking bird. Out. Fuck. I haven't landed a single hit on this guy. There we go. I hate this boss! I hate this wind. Why does this entire act suck my literal ass? Can get a hit on me there every time. I'm gonna jump down like a bitch ass hoe. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, fucking wind. Ah! It's really just like you gotta make it past this level and the game is a fucking breeze. Except for the 7th act or whatever. I think I spent a lot of time there. Wow! The freaking bird sucked me up along with him. Ah! Fucking wind. Like this, if they hadn't put this level so early into the game, I would probably return to this game a lot more. But just the fact that it's the freaking 2nd act. Like, okay, I'll play through the first level and have some fun, but by the second act, I'm just gonna turn the NES off. Oh my god, my jumps are terrible right now. Like I said, I swear if I get stuck on a wall with this Genesis D-pad, I'm just screwed. Cool. Hey, give me that. If that doesn't scream bullshit, I don't know what does. I mean, it's not screaming bullshit, but if that doesn't just scream fuck the wind, I don't know what does. We're gonna stop this and actually go play a good game in a second here. Right, I can throw stuff on the walls, and then the wind instantly turns around. I swear it doesn't have a rhythm. So it's not like something you can get used to. You saw there, it went forward and then was only going forward. It was only blowing forward for like a half a second and then it instantly started blowing back. Oh my god. I just want to get through this level and then we can stop and we can go play a good game. The only good thing that came out of this game was the music. Even then, Gaiden 1 had better music, but we got Parasprinter, which is good. I actually recently downloaded the music from the first two Ninja Gaidens. It was on KH Insider. I'm pretty sure it got uploaded recently. I'm fairly certain. On KH Insider, the vinyl records for this game that got released recently got ripped and put on there. I don't even know how you rip a vinyl record, but someone did it. Okay, whatever. No, I want that! I want that! Stop sticking to everything, Ryu, please! Gotta get out. Gotta get out. Get hit by a freaking bullet in the wind and you get sent back half a mile. Want that. Eat ass. I just wanted to kill the dude with the shadow clones. The shadow clones kept creeping further and further up my own ass. I'm no longer in a Ninja Gaiden mood. Ninja Gaiden done did it. It done filled me up on all the Ninja Gaiden-ness that I wanted. I don't understand how people can like this game more than one. Like, I'm not just saying that because we're on, like, the shittiest game, or the shittiest... Why did I do that? The shittiest level in video game history. I'm actually saying that thinking of this entire game. Like, Gaiden 1 had issues, but it had character, you know? Well, fuck me sideways. Do you see that? He fell on the platform and fell... He landed on the platform and then instantly, like, fell through. Yeah, no, fuck this game. Let's play something good. I don't think I want to do any NES stuff. 2 copies of Tetris, 2 copies of Ninja Gaiden. So, I didn't add anything new here. Right? I did not. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I added anything new anywhere else. It doesn't look like it. Well, I might as well do Master System Ninja Gaiden since we didn't get to look at it the other day. I played through like the first chapter of it. It really does remind me of like a mixture of the Messenger and the Legend of Kage for the NES. It's not bad. I mean, especially considering it's a Master System game, it's really not bad. It's just not Ninja Gaiden. I mean, it kind of is, I guess. It's good. It's... I don't want to make it sound like I'm harking on it, especially coming from Ninja Gaiden 2 for the NES. After playing that shit show, it's really good. Also, the sound is significantly louder here. We can actually bring the game volume down a little bit. So if memory serves, this only got released in like PAL regions. I don't think it got a Japanese release. I know it did not get a US release. Unless I'm remembering all this wrong, which is, you know, my memory is a thing, so it's always possible. Ah! Ooh, almost just killed myself. And I did it anyway. Oh, hey, that guy isn't there this time, though. Oops. Oh wow, it blew up faster than I thought it would. They're pretty generous with health in this version of the game. Or in this game. Not like there's other version variants. But there's a lot of spiked pits that are going to be coming up here in a second. So it's like if you're going to die, you're pretty much just going to fall into a pit. Like that. Just don't hold right when you're going on a new screen. This is what I learned. Oof. Are you really about to die already? Yeah. I feel like I just charged my portable speaker when we did the 25-hour stream, and I never have it on other than when I'm streaming. And it's already like screaming at me that it's gonna die. Oh my god. Shut up! Stop beeping at me, I didn't ask for this. Never asked for you to be born. It's the ninjas! Right, you can slash the bombs. Hey! Shut the fuck up! Boss time. This guy is gonna seem familiar. He reminds me a lot of the, He reminds me a lot of the Ninja Gaiden II first boss. First act boss. Basically just walks back and forth and then he does that. Except shit actually drops from the sky. Ow. Hey! Stop your beeping, Jesus. Neat. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna hear any sound alerts. And then he's laying in a pool of his own green and red blood. A knife from the forest suddenly cuts off the sumo wrestler's last words. Shit. This music reminds me of, Driver's music on the Game Boy Color. Alright, so I don't know anything now. Did I just kill a businessman? Man? Am I killing businessmen in Tokyo? There's a Sega... Oh, that's kind of dope, I'm not gonna lie. So, I mean, Sega's referencing themselves. Alright, no, Sega didn't make this. It would still be, Tecmo, wouldn't it? Oh my god, there are... Wow, there are city birds. Guy had a gun. There's a lot going on in this city. I just whipped out a Glock. You mess with the flock, you get my cock. That's how that saying goes. That guy jumped through the wall. Uh-oh. Oh my god, there's a ladder. I don't know why that's so weird to me. I'm just so used to seeing Ryu climb up walls. I mean, the ladders are usually, like, on the walls. But, you know. Hey, stop it. I don't know why I'm so intent on killing this guy. Ah! There we go. Okay. That didn't look unnatural at all or anything. Can I? Okay. Health! They knew just where to put it. Where did this bat come from? Shit, now we gotta be careful because we got respawning bat. How? I'm under pressure right now. I can't make this jump, and every time I fuck it up, this bat comes back. Please. There we go. Oh my god. So scared right now. Oh my god. Run, 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 run. Well. Oh, that's not death. Right. Okay. But this still sucks regardless. Sucks a little less now. Another bat? Yep, I knew it. That's probably health. Down there. It's probably like a risk versus reward sort of thing. How far does this put me back? Beginning of the level? Okay. Let's just... I feel like maybe tanking these hits is probably the best way to go. Kind of feels like it. I feel like I've taken significantly less damage just tanking these hits than I would have actually trying to fight these enemies. Five damage just to get here? Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm sure that's instant death if you touch the spikes, maybe. Maybe not. Fuck a me, fuckaroo. Bookie dookie bookie. Please, thank you. Okay, not instant death. Fuck this bat. We've made it further than we ever have before. It's the boss? Oh shit, it's Donkey Kong, probably. What the fuck? I'm not jumping after those. That. Cool, that was good timing. Wow. Oh, right. Wall jumping's a bit different in this game. One false move and a bat will end my life. Fuck you. Fuck you! That freaking bat! Oh my god, did you see? Whoa! What's going on with all the bats, dude? Did you see that though? Ryu just grabbed onto nothing. Game designers got pissed. They were like bats? Have some bats. Wait, is he pulling out a camera? I swear that one guy just pulled out a camera and it's not a gun. He's playing Fatal Frame. How was I supposed to know? That was not something I could jump on. Oh, it's because it's got some jagged edges. Okay. You gotta make it like some. You gotta make it another color. Make it rusty or something. You gotta make sure that I know that it's different. It's like Dave Grohl. What if I say I'm not like the otters or others? That was a bad joke. Oh, well, whatever. Someone finally got me. Is this seriously the boss? They're doing a terrible job at protecting him. That was seriously the boss. Once again, there's a pool of green blood. I guess that's like... Is that teal? Like now it's bordering blue. Somehow I knew you would make it at least this far, Ryu. Is this our father? Is this Moth? I don't know where this place is on the Ninja Gaiden timeline. No one ever talks about this one. I mean, no one ever talks about, just walk on the power lines. That's great. No one ever talks about the Game Boy one either, but the Game Boy one was supposed to be a Way of the Ninja game, I think. And it got rebranded as Ninja Gaiden at the last minute. Kind of, you know, kind of similar to the story of Contra. Yeah, I can just walk in the middle of the walls. That's nice. Where are we now? I missed it. Okay, this is fun. God, those freaking black ninjas throwing their turds are so aggressive, dude. Can I just... Yeah, I can. Oh, hello. God, now I'm getting reminded of Wonder Boy 3. Like the Master System graphics. Can I get a health restore, please? Yeah. I'm just gonna abuse this. Oh my god, you can crouch walk. That's great. Wow, how long does this go on for? I'm just gonna abuse this. Walk right through everything, you know? Oh my god, it's feeling Mega Man now. It's feeling like Airman stage. Oh, we lost our power up. Wow, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Think I see what we can do, maybe? Oh, does that not work? It doesn't. Hold up! You went ham, dude. Because if I jump, yeah, that's gonna happen. Oh, I just tank the hit once. Use iframes, I guess. Gotta be something else I'm not aware of. Oh, that would have been nice to have. Ah! At least the enemies don't respawn. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, it's a lot simpler than I thought it would be. Samurai! Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, that's a game over. That puts us back at the beginning. Not that far back. Oops. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're giving me too much, like, freedom here. No? Okay. I was wondering if I could just, like, walk up that using my iframes. Okay. Yes, this is much better. Only I can get over. Easy. I bet you one of those two are health drops. That was not a health drop. Yes! That was a health drop. Cool. Try this boss again. Oh! How do I bait you? You do so much damage. That how? But he just instantly turns around and whoops me. Get out of my swamp! Damn. I don't know how you beat that guy. Oh, it puts me right back here with full health? Okay. Let's fucking go, mate. I got a Nightbot to work again. The sound effects. Streamlabs, not Nightbot. You gotta, like, know where to stand so you can slash him as he's coming towards you to slash you. Oh, wait. Was that the pattern? Oh my god. It's actually so easy. That's why I'm going to die here. You just gotta get him into a rhythm. One more hit and I'm dead, though. There we go. I missed it. Did you miss your alien fucker? Hurry to Mount Fuji, they have my daughter. She is a geisha and cannot fend for herself. Please save her. What? Did we kill our father again? How many timelines are we gonna kill our father? How many chapters are there, I wonder? I must move quickly. That does not look like a mountain. I mean, it kind of does. But what's with the fucking white lava? The mountain looks like it's ejaculating. The volcano looks like it's ejaculating. Did it not do it? Was I talking over it? I don't have sound. Because my speaker died.
There he goes. Homeboy fucked a Martian once.
It looks like it went that time. It didn't work for Poyo. It only worked for high. Maybe there's a... I can't remember. Maybe there is a user cooldown. Or no. I don't know, man. This... It's fucking janky. We know this. It's jank as shit. Why did it work for you? Like I said, it's janky as shit. We know this. Oh, wow. Is that a ninja? Was that a ninja that just fell through? Okay. Ninja just going through the waterfall, falling through the waterfall, sword first. It's starting to get cloudy out. I wonder if it's supposed to storm today. Me at Streamlabs. Yeah. Streamlabs is... You know what? Yeah, yes. I was gonna say Streamlabs is okay. It's just this chat bot, but no, because we've always had issues with the alerts and stuff like that. And that's also Streamlabs. What are you? I don't know what that was. Birds! Like, it's actual birds. It's not bats this time. They flew through the mountainside and presumably died, I guess. Oh! This ninja wants me dead. Did his shuriken just like curve? Heat-seeking shurikens? Oof. Hey, stop it. Hey, yo. Oh, I got the big boy shuriken now. Cool. Oh, God. That bird is on speed. It rained earlier for a tiny bit. I didn't wake up till like 3. Oh, this reminds me of this. Finally, something here reminds me of Ninja Gaiden. Reminds me of one of the Ninja Gaiden 2 levels. Oh! Come on, Ryu, you can do this. Just spread your ass cheeks for Shrek. Oh, that looks mildly unsafe. Oh! That's fucking it. Let's go. We're speedrunners now. Not only do we speedrun Ninja Gaiden NES, we now speedrun Ninja Gaiden for the Master System. Oh, this looks mildly dangerous. Ooh, I got a little fucked up. Hey, health boost. Oh. So yeah, we've been out in the wilderness for like the past 2 levels. Oh! And honestly, Tokyo has been the hardest level so far. Who would have guessed wielding men with guns and having the city bats after us would be significantly harder? Was that a screen nuke? I did it again! I'm not used to my forward momentum. I'm gonna screen nuke these freaking logs. What the hell did I do? Because that is not a screen nuke. You can attack the logs. Stop attacking the logs. I just wanted to attack that guy and it honed towards the logs. There we go. What the fuck is this shit? I'm scared. Okay. 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 I see how we're doing this game. That water was a little hard on the eyes. Just like an entire screen full of waterfalls. Now I know if I ever want to kill my eyesight, all I need to do is just stare at this screen for like an hour. Wow! Sent me back like 2 screens. He's hitting me before I even see myself. Like, before I switch screens, he's hitting me. I don't think I can stare at this screen a whole lot longer. However, I am really curious how much longer this game is, though. So, sir, YouTube, show me the way. Apparently I've watched this long play before because I've liked it. So yeah, we only got to chapter 4. What? The boss of this level is a freaking jetpack robot? Yeah, let's see what this part was like. Oh, you just kind of have to tank the hit. And it looks like everything after that, it's kind of a breeze. Oh, I see that one bird. Oh, you just off-screen them, I guess. Health. Yeah. So there are 8 chapters. That Irene? Or no, that's probably that guy's daughter that we killed that guy and he's like, save my daughter. That's probably his daughter. Daughter of the man we killed. Maybe it's just because this guy knows what he's doing. This boss doesn't look too bad. Multiple phases, though. Is this Jakio? Alright, this one looks a little more tricky. Definitely not Jakio. Oh my god, that's some brutal artwork. Very grotesque. Let's get out of here. How come every Ninja Gaiden game seems to end with them standing on a cliff while the place fucking crumbles? The place they were just in, whatever that place is. Alright. Let's play something else. Yeah, it really looks like it's gonna storm. It's just it got dark all of a sudden. %34 chance of rain. Emmy, I just bought my first part for the Mister. I bought a VGA to S video adapter so that I can play it on the CRT. And I'm already looking at a pre-built that I'm probably going to buy soon, because it doesn't look like it's going to ship out until June. And unfortunately, the only color that's in stock is, I mean, it's not the ugliest color, but I would have preferred the black or gray. The only color that is currently in stock is this gold one right here. They have purple, they have gray, they have black, and they have gold. This gold one. They do have gray, I think it is. Yeah, the stealth dark gray in stock, but it has no logo. But that's like that Mr. logo is kind of smooth, and I kind of want it. Besides, the gold isn't that bad, and I have, like, most video game consoles are either white or black or gray. Gold would stand out. It'd be kind of dope. And it's not that big, so it's not like it's gonna matter. It's not like having a giant purple pink PS5 sitting in the room. It's not gonna stand out that bad. But that's a steep price, but it's you know, pre-built, and it's got like the double RAM. Got everything I'm gonna need. Gonna have a SD card in it. It's gonna have a 16 gig SD card, I think it's in, with the software already on it, so I should just be able to drag ROMs in and be good to go. And this aluminum case is like I guess a heat sink, basically. I don't think there's any fans in this thing, so since it's an aluminum case, it's gonna get warm, but it'll prevent it from overheating. Yeah, aluminum passively cooled case. So, yeah, just wanted to show that off. Why not just wait until the one you'd rather have available? It's just a color. I don't really care. The gold is kind of cool, but I don't really care, you know? Besides, I figured I might as well get this pre-order in, and I can do the 4 payments of like $130 or something like that. Do it slowly over time. But yeah, I don't know. I might do it in a. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I bought that. I think I told you this. I bought that 8-bit Do controller that Straviradis, I think it was his name, told me about. It's like all I need is the Mister and then the individual snack adapters, SNAC adapters, so I can use my original controllers on the console. Let's see. Oh shit, Dracula X. We can play Dracula X. I thought this was a Turbo CD game. Does this work? I tried putting this on here earlier, and I was like, oh wait, this is not a Turbo Graphics game. It's a Turbo CD game, and it doesn't look like it's gonna work. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's a shame. Should be able to do it on the Mister though. Let's play some Dragon's Curse. This is Wonder Boy 3 for the Turbo Graphics. Didn't you want a pre-built anyway? Yeah, it is a pre-built. I'm gonna have to turn my light on, I think. Hell yeah, dude, this music. I'm not playing, by the way. This is just a very lengthy demo. Oh, fucking music's so good. New game. Please. You're entering the dragon's castle. Your mission is to defeat the 5 ghostly goons and save your country. Beware of the dragon's powers. They can turn you into a totally disgusting creature. Man, don't talk about Piranha Man like that, or Lizard Man. They're all adorable. Mouse Man? Hello. This is indeed me. Oh, it stops the music. That's a shame. Oh, the game just crashed. And I can't exit. I think the whole Raspberry Pi crashed. Get this booted up and try it again. I wonder how much Ninja Gaiden the Game Boy is going for now. I'm not gonna buy it, I'm just curious. Ninja Gaiden Shadow. Cheap. Well, I'm really confused because it ranges from cheap to expensive. Oh, the cheap ones are Game Boy cartridges. So it's about $55, 60, close to 70. $500 for a complete in-box copy. Someone's asking $3,000 for a dented complete in-box copy. Oh, that's sealed. Interesting. I know that one was pre-built, but I thought on call last night you talked about certain things you wanted it to have, like it was so top power or something. Yeah, it's like a $600 over $600 pre-built. It's the right one. It's got everything. It's got all the RAM and stuff like that, so I can play Neo Geo games and PS1 and stuff like that when that releases. This is Mega Drive. Can I continue? Does autosave exist? Oh, right, it's password. See if it crashes again. Oh, it's so good. This is what is going to make emulation for me, is the fact that I will never be able to legitimately play these games, just because, like, getting a turbo graphics and getting a copy of this game is going to be a lot, probably, I presume. And now I can play this game, and I can play the Master System version, and, you know, it's one of my all-time favorite games. The remake is. But it's so nice. It's just so nice. It's a real luxury. Time to get fucked up. It's a Durgan. Kill the Durgan. Kill it. Killed the Durgan. Ah! Ah! Now I'm a lizard. Now I am the Durgan. Ow. Oh, hey, my health didn't go down. I'm pretty sure in the remake your health goes down to 1 heart. Oops. Whoop. Dilla dilla whoop whoop. But yeah, outside of that, the only thing I might have to buy other than, like, externally for the Mister, because I kind of want to still enjoy this stuff legitimately. Not legitimately, but the way it was not meant to be enjoyed, but the way it was enjoyed in the past when the consoles came out. Since I can't have, like, the original consoles and the original cartridges or cue cards or whatever because it's going to be expensive, I think I still might buy, like, a TurboGrafx controller, a Master System controller, and maybe, like, a Sega Saturn controller. Because I think there are snack adapters for those as well, so you can use them on the Misters for their own cores. And I think I might buy those, just because, you know, I mean, I could use an NES controller for the Master System. Maybe? I actually think you can only use the NES controller for the NES core, so that's probably wrong. But yeah, I might, you know, I can't imagine those controllers by themselves will be too expensive. Maybe. Is this Dragon's Curse? Yeah. Yeah, this do be Dragon's Curse. Nobody's dropping money. These skeletons are cheapskates. I don't know why it crashed. That was weird. Oh no! They got you! You've been cursed by the dragons, and now you're a gruesome creature! I'm adorable, shut up. You have no choice but to search out the powerful antidote of the Salamander Cross. What? Well, that makes sense, playing it with the original controller layout the game was designed in mind for. Yeah. Especially considering that, like... So the thing of the Mister is it's a FPGA console, which means it's emulating these... It's literally emulating the hardware of the console. I'm gonna explain this poorly because I don't want to say I don't fully understand. It's just like, I guess I don't fully understand. It's a lot more accurate than software emulation. It's literally hardware emulating the hardware. So, I mean, I'd have to read in a lot more and learn a lot more about it. But yeah, I mean, it's basically like putting a flash cartridge in your real NES or your real Sega Genesis and playing games off that. It's, you know, because you're using the real hardware. So it's going to be a lot more accurate. The sound, because the problem with software emulation and stuff like this is that, well, as we already saw earlier with Ninja Gaiden, visually isn't 100% correct. And audio-wise, generally audio is where it's the least correct, from what I'm understanding. So it really is just like having the hardware, you know? So right, can't do that. Oh, I fell down the wrong way, damn it. guys ready for a fucking banger? I mean, we heard it earlier, but it's a fucking banger. And it's over. I don't remember which door to go into. You wish to use the file cabinet? What is the file cabinet? Dragon 1? What? I saw it gave me a password, but I don't know what the file cabinet is. Here we go. Every time I play the remake, I constantly forget to come down here until, like, end game. So for the most part, I'm usually running around for, like, with one heart for quite a while. I probably don't have enough gold for anything. I mean, we can try it real quick. $32.44, yeah. Buy this for 15, but I don't know what it is. You see that line there? You see that line in the building? That's probably some of the software emulation issues that I was talking about. I don't know if that's in the actual game. It's just that one horizontal line as I scroll the screen that goes through the building. It doesn't look like it does it with the trees, though. Does it do it with this building? No. It does do it with the trees. It's just very faint. Yeah, it does it with the blocks. It's just a lot more obvious in the building. Very interesting. Let me in. Your save file is restored in the cabinet. I don't think there is a save file in this. That's why they give you the password. Because remember, even though the TurboGrafx 16... The TurboGrafx 16 is in this weird spot of, like, is it 8-bit or is it 16-bit? It wasn't quite, like, hardware-wise, it was 8-bit, but it was an 8-bit console in the 16-bit era that was very impressive, to the point where you can probably mistaken this for 16-bit. It's so weird. I think this is one of those things that is highly debated in the retro gaming community, is like, is this freaking console 8 or 16-bit? I feel like my fireballs go further in this game than in the remake. Ooh! Are they like official emulation? I mean, yeah, they're emulated. It's still software emulation, but I think with the exception of the PlayStation one, I think it's like some software that the company has, like Sega's Sega Genesis emulator or whatever. I don't think they rip an emulator off of the internet and just use that. With the exception of PlayStation. I remember reading a lot about, a little bit about the PlayStation Mini when it was coming out. And I think they literally used ROMs that people had ripped and put on the internet, and emulators that people had made off the internet. I think it's literally stolen work. Stolen work of stolen work. It's like this weird loophole, I guess. And loophole isn't the right word, I don't think. Password screen had a file cabinet on it, so I think the joke in it, the save file is in the cab. What? Emmy, have you ever done crack? Do you want to do some crack? I am selling it. I will sell you a 2-liter of crack, for 79 cents. Whippersnappers. Back in my day, crack was a penny for nanoliters. Yee. I'm so scared because I don't know how to use my arrows. Selected. I done did it. Not that button. Not that button. Not that button. What fucking button is it? Oh hey, save slot. Save slot 0? I don't know how you can't ever figure out common typos like that. Dude, you just had a seizure with that sentence. Don't come at me like that. I can't buy shit. I got the key. Can you even get mad at Sony for that, though? I mean, they're stealing, but they're stealing their work. I don't even care about the stolen work. If I were to get angry about anything with that freaking mini console, I'd get angry about how shitty of a job they did. They put PAL ROMs on freaking NTSC consoles. And like PAL doesn't even run. I don't even think PAL, no, PAL definitely does not run at 50 hertz anymore. If you buy a PAL PS4, it's gonna run at 60 hertz. How do I throw this arrow? Bing! Okay, Bing. Siri, someone help me. I need one of the search engines to help me. Is that what Siri is? A search engine, actually? Never really thought about it like that. Oh, I did it! How did I do it, though? I'm in hell. I did it! Okay, so it's down and jump. Be another arrow so I can try again. Never mind. He's gone. Doob, Scooby Dooby Doob, Scooby Dooby Doob. Oh shit. I'm a water lizard now. My fireball, like, knocked him forward. He, like, landed on it. I wasn't talking about anything else about the console because I know nothing of it. I was mainly speaking about the concept of stealing their own stolen work. I mean, look, I don't care. I'm beginning to care less and less about emulators and shit. I used to be like, I don't want to use it. I want to be a, you know, somewhat of a purist. And now I'm just caring so little because of people scalping and not scalping, but jacking the prices up and making the hobby so unfun. I am becoming an angry old man. Very angry. Hear me roar. Crap, this was down here. There is an AI assistant. Oh. I didn't want to read all that because I know I would trigger something on my phone. To be like, what can I help you with? And then I get an argument with it and nobody will have a good time. I'll have to leave stream for a couple minutes and take the G word into the other room and give it a good spanking because it's a bad, naughty search engine. I feel like I feel like that can be misconstrued. What I just said. All right, let's see if I can actually platform this time around. See if I can actually not die. Some good gold. Ow. I'm probably going to die. I ran right into the crab, dude! Hey, I got to keep my gold, though. I think. Yeah, I still have the key. Be back. It's just a shortcut back to town. So I can buy stuff now. Scooby Dooby Doob Doob. Scooby Dooby Dooby. Scooby Dooby Dooby Doo. Let's see. Are you not gonna tell me stats? Oh, I have to change it. Okay, 15. 24. What is CP? Cock points? Man, I'm gonna get all those cock points. Does the nurse give me a freebie still? 20 gold! We don't get a freebie in this game. Freebies are for millennials. It's good to know it's not just the remake that's enjoyable. They really were, like, and I knew this, they were very loyal to the original when they made the remake. This literally feels like I am playing the remake, just with a different coat of paint, because it controls so similarly. The menus are a little different, but that's about it. I love it when there's just I love old games like this that age so well. I like how also in this one you can't even tell there's water beneath the crabs. Dude, you don't really know that you can go down there. Wow, that did a lot of damage. 3, jump. Alright. Hoggers. Someone give me a heart refill, please. Actually, I think I'm about to get a piece of hearts. Pyramid is still painful to climb up. Alright, I gotta make sure I don't die falling down here. Imagine this guy can do the finishing blow. Oh, please. Thank you. Yeah! Look at me using my noodle. Alright, and when I come out, he's still gonna be there, so, I need to be aware. Ah! I wonder if the mister will probably let me make save states, right? Like, save files for games like this. And just store the data. Oh, fuck. We going down. Then we going back up. Then we going down again. Oh shit, I can deflect the arrow with my fire in this game. Is that what happened? I mean, I definitely didn't get hurt by it. What is that? I don't remember a door being here. All right, it's Nurse. Please go in. There we go. Shit, it's Frogger. It's that frog, dude! From Frogger 2 Threesome. Or... It's not Threesome, it's... Fuck, what's it called? Oh, okay, Google. Frogger 2 Atari 2600. Three Deep. Frogger 2 3 Deep. Frogger 2 Threesome? Jump, you big bitch! Oh, shit. Yeah, it's fine. You can stop now. I don't know. I kind of like Frogger 2 Threesome a little bit better. Oh, he does so much damage. Hopefully I can get some parts along the way. You son of a bitch. Right, this is the guy that hurts. 2, 3, jump. Just 3 shorts and then you can just fuck him up. Not fuck him up, but just jump over his... or jump under his third one. Oh my god, I'm doing terribly. I stood there and took that like a little bitch. I just gotta make it to the nurse. I just need to make it to the nurse so she can massage my genitals. Or get fucking dick penetrated by an arrow. Alright. Let's see what else we can play. That was fun. But the damage output is on some enemies are higher than in the remake. Still fun though. I don't no complaints. I booted this up last night and it's not as good as NES Hatris. But Hatris is on the TurboGrafx 16. Also a little bit easier because like I'll show you. So like if you just press down, that's a hard drop. I don't think there's any way to slowly go down. You hard drop it, and depending on the height, you still have plenty of time to move other hats. Like look at that. So it's easier than the NES one. And I didn't play long enough to see if oh yeah, and there's fire, so you can just like straight up burn hats. So it's easier. It's significantly easier. There's no doubt about that. But I didn't play long enough to see if the heads actually change as you progress. Oops. Big oopsie. Can I get another fire, please? You know, we need Hatris 99. That's what we need. Tetris 99 is pretty dope, but can you imagine 99 people playing Hatris at once? Fuck. Accidental hard drops, man. No, that's not what I wanted to do. So yeah, as you can see, pretty much significantly easier than the NES version. And so far it's not looking like the, oh, we're not to stage 1 quite yet, so maybe the heads do change. No! Why did it stay to that one? I guess I couldn't move over left, that was why. I got a lot of dumb choices. I just want to see if the stage is going to change, then we'll play something else. You know, Hatris is not the most interesting and invigorating gameplay. So I assume I get one more stack? Alright, Sail. I don't remember this. Ooh, it's by Top Hats. The head didn't change. And I'm still not getting Top Hats. No Top Hats? Like ever? Ever, ever, ever? Yeah, really no Top Hats. What else we got? I know this was like a launch title for the Turbo. I don't really think I've ever seen it in action. This was like meant to be their mascot or something like that. Is that like a mole with a little construction hat? I feel like maybe this is trying to be Wonder Boy 3. Okay, I do know this. I do know this. And you want to know where I fucking know this from? Do you recognize that? Oh shit, the game's fast now. Does that thing have a gun for a head? Suddenly we're like playing Enter the Gungeon. You don't think so? Oh, you fucking loved it though. I gotta find it before I can show it. Yep, here we go. You fucking loved this. Pat the NES Punk. His Flea Market Madness videos. I have no idea how loud this is gonna be, so I'm sorry.
Alright, it doesn't bother me too much. Okay, it's annoying.
That. What was his name? Frank? Yeah, Pat and Frank. He'd like fucking meet up with Frank at the flea markets every Saturday or Sunday or whatever, and they'd go, you know, looking for games and shit.
Mugshot? Uh-huh. Yeah. Are those vintage?
As hell. Sort of like a goof on.
Yeah, Em loved that. She used to laugh her ass off at it. I'm not gonna say you loved it, but yeah. And then the frickin' title, it's Flea Market Madness. Or what did I say? The title? I meant the OP. The opening, that anime opening. That hot Flea Market Madness anime opening. That's what that was from. This game. What is this goal? What is the goal of this game? I just keep going down lower and lower and like rinse and repeat, man. Oh, I got shot in the back of the fucking head. Oh. Boss time? Oh no, it's oh, maybe this is boss. Was a boss. Okay, I mean, the game's interesting. When you get outside of these sections, at least. When you're in the mech. Oh, and I died. Oh well. Right, so I tried out a little bit of this. I wanted to get a TurboGrafx 16 Mini for one game. This is before I knew about like the TurboGrafx, so I would look at it and be like, Bonk's Adventure, isn't that like that rare NES game? And Newtopia, isn't that like that Zelda-like game that Naka is speedrunning? Everything else, like New Adventure Island and Ordyne, R-Type, Raiden, Roston Saga, Salamander, the Star Soldier games, and Splatterhouse, Xevious, Magical Chase, Legendary Axe, Keith Courage, Image Fight, you know, all that stuff. I didn't really know. I knew nothing about the library of the TurboGrafx. I knew nothing about how good it was. But I wanted to get a TurboGrafx Mini, and I did pre-order it, but I ended up canceling it, and I regret it now because it's hard to get. Well, I don't regret it anymore. I've been regretting it for the past many, many months. But now I don't regret it because I'm just going to emulate everything, so it's going to be better than the mini console anyway. But I wanted to get the console for this one game. This is Ninja Gaiden 1 for the TurboGrafx 16, an easier version of Ninja Gaiden 1. So this is before I had beaten Ninja Gaiden. I was like, I want to learn this game through the TurboGrafx 16 version so I can beat the NES one, which is, you know, harder. And this was only a Japanese release, so I was like, I could get a TurboGrafx 16, but I can't play this because it's a PC Engine only release. And I played a little bit of this last night, and it is not good. Just look at the frickin' scrolling of the city. That is rough on my eyes. And I guess it wasn't intended anyway, but the spin slash does not instantly kill bosses. So it's basically, you could say it's nerfed. Except, you know, like I said, I don't think it was intended to instantly kill bosses anyway. But no one really knows if it was a overlook on the game dev's part or if it was intended. No one really knows. But I freaking died on the first boss because this game is better designed than the NES one, basically. You know, you can't instantly kill bosses with the spin slash, and on top of that, that first boss, his cleaver that he swings has an actual hitbox, whereas in the NES one, you can just let him swing the cleaver into you and you will not get hurt. The only way you can get hurt from that boss in the NES version is from getting hit by his actual body. Also, this is hard on the eyes, so I'm sorry. So I died to the first boss, basically. And the music's different. This makes for a much tougher fight. But I did it! It's gonna be so hard fighting the bosses without the instant kill. Just because I'm not used to it. It looks like the cutscenes are identical. Yeah, I don't recognize the music, so it doesn't look like the music made a return. Which is unfortunate. But I wonder if this version will basically tell you what the game devs of the NES version intended for and did not intend for. Because we got slash cancels here when you have the spin slash. You can hold down and attack in air and you can slash cancel so you don't use your ninpo. But you know, we don't have the other stuff that I mentioned, like, you know, being able to one-shot the bosses with a spin slash. You don't lose in the last level I got that flame shield. You don't lose that. You don't lose your power up. Your sub weapon. You don't lose your sub weapon when you grab that. And like I said, it kind of shows. Oh, I fucking died. Kind of shows maybe what they intended and what they didn't intend in the NES version. I don't know when this came out. Oh, well, this had to have come out after Ninja Gaiden NES. Maybe this was kind of meant to be like the definitive edition with the bug fixes and everything. This is the day 900 update. Oh, fuck you. I should have jumped over him. Knew it was gonna happen. I want to try Swag Star. I was not expecting the music to be this fast. Oh, the Swag Star acts differently. Holy shit. You have no iframes? God, that scrolling is awful. Very distracting. What? I died with my flame. Fucking hag. Dude, what was that? That football soldier just, like, transcended to heaven. Or transcended, not transcended. I don't know if that's a word. He just, like... I'm fucking watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood right now. And I've gotten to the episode where the Fuhrer attacked, Lanfan. It happened again! And I just got reminded of, like, when he attacked Lanfan, he, like, ran up that steel beam and slashed at her. That is literally what that football man just did. He just ran up the wall and just ascended to heaven. So what the hell? Can I not jump on him? Even though I'm freaking invincible? Oh, we can't take a bat boost either. Oh, yes we can. I would love some kind of sub-weapon. Yep. Oh, they moved that candle there. I mean, it's not like I could use it to one-shot the boss anyway. Oof. Hey, welcome back. He did what? Okay, so they always just do that. God damn it. Oh, so you can't just duck under that anymore. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was like, fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, damn, get put all the way back here? Or I guess that happened in the original, if you died on a boss. I keep forgetting that that's not just a glitch with the final bosses, that's a glitch with the bosses in the whole game. Transcend, my soldiers! Oh, fuck you. You're supposed to... I'm so used to the NES version. I'm just like, fuck, you're supposed to go right into the pit, dude. Oh, this sucks. Okay. How could this happen to me? Made my mistakes. Oh shit. Gotta preserve as much life as possible. Will that go away in this version? Doesn't look like it. Transcend! I love that. I don't know why I keep saying transcend. It's transcend, right? Why do I keep hitting the jump button instead of slash? I keep doing it. Oh god! You get stuck on the wall and you're just fucked. I gotta get to the next boss because I want to know what he is supposed to look like. Are you trying to say transcend? Yeah, that's what I said. I keep saying transcend for some reason. Oh! What was that? That was a wicked boost. I gotta deal with this hooky dookie shit. Alright, let's not get stuck on the wall this time. Ideal strat. What the fuck? That is the ideal strat. That just get flinged like halfway across the stage. Oh shit, we've been streaming for 2 hours? I guess I have been playing some of my favorite games, so. Oh, the background sucks. That's supposed to be a tiger? Wow. That's supposed to be a tiger. I thought it was supposed to be like a cougar. Wow, the hitboxes and the bullets in this game suck. Okay. Oh, I didn't get it. That would have been so sick if I did, though. I swear they shoot more in this version, too. Yeah, they definitely shoot more in this version, because I can usually, in the speedrun, run right up to him and then jump before he shoots. I think they shoot slower. I don't care if I die on this boss, I just want to get to him and see what he looks like. Oh, fuck. Doesn't look like the birds do as much damage as they did in the NES version. Now I'm starting to wonder if that was not intended. If the birds doing 3 points of health to you was not intended. Because they fixed that in Gaiden 2. In Gaiden 2, like we saw earlier, the birds only do, 1 point of damage. That's what they're doing here. Don't have the cottage cheese sword in this game, so it seems. So you know what, if my theory is correct, and this is like the definitive, oh my fucking god, if this is like the definitive version of the game where they fixed all the issues that the NES one had, then that means what we thought all along of how dying on the bosses and it sends you back to the very beginning of the level is a glitch, how we thought that all along might not actually be true. That actually might be intentional. Just a really extreme punishment for dying on the boss. Because so far, when I've been dying on like Moth, I've gotten sent back to the beginning of the stage, even though there still are checkpoints in place throughout everywhere else. God, I'm gonna die! I think that's a game over, so that should send me back to 3-1. No, it still puts me in 3-2. Actually, no. I think it is only the final boss. The final boss sends you back to 6-1. It would make sense if it sent you back to like 6-3 if dying on the final boss. But here, when I died on Moth, I got sent back to 2-2. And not 2-1. I'm overthinking this. These fucking hags are worse in this game. They're not Hammer Brothers in the sense that their hammers are completely random. They actually have patterns. But they do it so frequently. It's so hard to get around them. At least in the NES game, you can get lucky and they can just decide not to throw anything for like a solid 2 seconds. Hoomst. Hoomst. Hoomst shit myself. Hoomst the fuck. I just want to see this fucking boss, dude. Between the hags and the birds, it's so hard. The birds are... I can't tell if the birds are faster, but it's harder to get them to off screen because they can just turn on a dime. Whereas if the birds... And they got a bigger hitbox. Whereas if the birds turn around in like the NES version, they kind of like have to slow down, you know? Like if you're running and you try to come to a complete stop or you try to turn around, you have that momentum. They have that momentum going in the NES version, whereas in this one, they can just turn so easily. I see in the NES version that would have definitely. Maybe this isn't the definitive version. Maybe they... Or you know what? Yeah, they probably did intend for enemies to infinitely respawn. But it's worse in this one. Standing right there, that last bird in the level is not supposed to respawn. Also, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a swag star. I'll just take that hit. Fuck off. Holy shit, this is so much worse! Get in there! What's he supposed to look like? Oh, he's just a big jumping man with a ponytail. That is not what I imagined he looked like. Like how you paused, like, no, wait, why? Yeah, that's where Arrquil does his cape analysis in his speedruns. If he dies there, he'll just pause and be like, alright, cape analysis. Ryu is wearing the cougar, or wearing the cat as a cape. the cat is wearing the cape, or wearing the bird as a cape, and the bird has no cape. It was a good cape analysis. I don't know why I have Superstar Soldier on here twice. I kind of want to know how different the Ninja Warriors are. I don't want to play it, though. But we'll just boot it up and take a quick look at it. I played the new Ninja Warriors last night. The 2019 one or whatever. I think it's a reboot, because everything looked very similar to the, like, 10 minutes of the SNES version I played. Do I not have a jump button? Just throw shurikens? This feels like a TurboGrafx game. Oh! Oh, jump is up. I say this feels like a TurboGrafx game, I meant this feels like an early TurboGrafx game. Oh, dude, that's dope. I lose. Why is my robot boobs yellow? I lose my my armor as I start to lose health. Because you know, when you die in the Super Nintendo version and the 2019 version, you just, your clothes explode. It reveals that you have a metal body underneath and you're a robot. But here it's like, damn. We're gonna get around to some PS1 and PS2 game stuff, I promise. We're pretty much done with what I wanted to try out right now on here. I kind of do want to play some Final Soldier. I loved that game on the Wii U Virtual Console. I just didn't get to beat it. How does it feel like a TurboGrafx game when you haven't played them? I corrected myself. It looks like an early TurboGrafx 16 game. This looks a lot better graphically than the Wii U version. Because the Wii U Virtual Console has got like that dimming filter, or the brightness turned down or whatever on it. Oh, this music is almost like nostalgic to me now. Just like it was a part of a weird time in my life. You know, a couple months ago, that weird time. It's not even like it was weird or anything. It just was a part of just a point in my life, period. It wasn't anything special. It wasn't anything bad. It was just a point in my life. Oh, shit. I think there's some shimmering in the scrolling, though. Also notice, I feel like with the Raspberry Pi here, I end up sitting down and playing video games for a lot longer than I normally do. If I just boot them up, I don't have to, you know, put in discs, wait for updates, or I don't have to put in cartridges, blow them, and potentially have to get the rubbing alcohol and shit out. Clean it, you know, I don't have to turn on the TV and the splitters and the console, plug the console in, change the splitter, or, you know, switcher, whatever. All that. It's nice. I feel like I play a lot more games because of it, or I play games for longer in a sitting than I normally do, but I don't think I play games... I don't think I My total playtime on a game is not longer. I think it's actually shorter. Just because I'm like, I don't have to beat this. I don't use the backlog anymore. Not beating this isn't going to bother me. Does that make sense? I don't think that makes sense. It makes sense to me. My overall playtime is longer per session, but my playtime per game is actually shorter because I'm not too stressed about learning the game and being like, oh, I gotta learn this, how to get past this thing in order to one day beat this and mark it off the backlog. It's a lot more convenient having a list I can just go through. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Also, this game is so fucking fun. I forgot how fun it is. If I could only choose one TurboGrafx game to come to Switch, I would want to say Rondo of Blood, because I have not had the chance to play that, and I've heard it's like the best Castlevania. But I would honestly probably pick this. This is so good. It made sense once you got the clarification out, yeah. I'm a very complex person, but like not complex in an interesting way. I'm complex in the most uninteresting way. And it's hard to explain what I'm feeling a lot. Or what I'm thinking. It doesn't help because I have the frickin' vocabulary of a 9-year-old. It's harder to get my point across. Ah, I died. Give me this. Oh, I don't remember the voice. I was about to say, I also remember there being 2 of these guys. I will say the Genesis D-pad is really nice for vertical shooters like this. Because it's almost like a joystick, but it's not as uncomfortable as a joystick is for 2D games, if that makes sense. I really don't, like I said, I really don't like the Genesis controller, but the more I've been using it with the Raspberry Pi here, the more I'm starting to get more comfortable with it. And I can completely understand why people love Saturn controllers more than anything else. Yeah, give me that. It's similar to how I tend to play my digital games more than the ones I have to change the cartridge for. Yeah, and I'm not that way for some reason with my digital stuff. Like the Switch. I kinda am, but like there's so many things that I just haven't played. And I'm just like, I've never played this, or I don't know. It's very different when I actually have paid and owned for the games. It's like I want my first time playing it to be a good one. I want to make sure I got my money's worth almost. So it's kind of like ceremonial when I first play a game that's on the Switch. When I first boot it up, there's other things that I'm like bothered about, is like my play time and, you know, what Switch I'm on and everything like that. I'm such a weird person when it comes to like shit that I own. Oh, I blew myself up for that. Fuck off! Damn, they really stick around for a while. But I mean, I am getting better about what I just said about the Switch. I think it's just like scrolling through all the icons, I get a little more overwhelmed. And I think I was saying the other day, I would love it if the Mister would give me like box art icons, kind of like the Switch or something like that. I don't know if there's a way to customize that, because I just don't like scrolling through text. But now that I've been messing around with the Raspberry Pi for the past 3 days, I think I would like it. I think I like the text better, because it's a little less overwhelming than having all this cool artwork that I'm scrolling through. You know, I can scroll through a lot more faster. I can scroll through all the text faster than I can these giant square blocks of art. That makes sense? I don't know, man. I'm so finicky. I'm so weird and finicky. Oh. Alright, I forgot you can do setup. I think I mostly kept everything except for fire. Yeah, I think I mostly kept everything except for fire. At their default. Should probably turn another light on in here, huh? Oh, I didn't add, are those TurboGrafx? No, those are TurboGrafx games. Lords of Thunder and Gate of Thunder. Were they not on that list? I don't think that ROM list that I found was complete. Let's see. If I just control F and type in Thunder, I should be able to find it. Yeah, it's not on here. How could they not have that on here? It is a TurboGrafx game, right? It's not a TurboGrafx CD. I don't think that's weird or finicky, honestly. I mean, I do. Oh, it's on the Turbo Duo in the Sega CD. Isn't the Turbo Duo just a like an enhanced TurboGrafx 16? Oh, okay. So it's a TurboGrafx 16 and a TurboGrafx CD combined. Which I don't know if that means if I get a ROM. I probably can't. So that's Lords of Thunder. What about I think Gate of Thunder is what I have on the Wii U. Yeah, PC Engine. That probably is it. Let's go to the backlog just so I don't have to. No, I have Lords of Thunder. Lords of Thunder. PC Engine ROM? I can only find the TurboGrafx CD. Interesting. Well, I can't play TurboGrafx CD on here, but I should be able to on the Mister? Let's see. It looks like it does. Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like I will be able to play Lords of Thunder and Gate of Thunder and Castlevania, Rondo of Blood. I don't know what else is on the TurboGrafx CD, actually. That's going to be a learning experience. Looks like there's some cute-em-ups. Oh, there's this cute-em-up where you can play as a PC Engine. You can play as Bomberman and stuff like that. I know you guys can't see what I'm looking at, but it's okay. Damn it, it has like improved colors. Here, I actually will pull this up for you guys to see. So like they're gonna do a side-by-side here in a second. The Mister's got, I mean, this might actually be going through HDMI, whereas the PC Engine could be, this could be composite. No, it's not composite, I can tell by the text. Actually, it might be. Yeah, there's Rondo of Blood. Oh, there's a little comparison. I'm sure that's the Mister. And then I'm sure this is the original. I think this is composite, though. Yeah, it looks like they're running this through the HDMI. As you can see, like, literally every pixel. That man has his nipples pierced. What is this game? Bro, what is this game? Whoa, look at her. What is this game? It's a shmup. But yeah, this was the shmup I was talking about. Or no, this is not it. Right? Yeah, that's a Bomberman puzzle game or something. Where is it? Yes, this Star whatever. You play as a PC Engine. This queued 'em up. Yeah. Yeah, Mister can do that, of course. All right. So I think we are done with the PC Engine. I hovered over by Curie-Man World, and now I kind of want to try it. By Curie-Man World is the other. I'm pretty sure this is the other Wonder Boy 3. Wonder Boy 3 and Dragon's Lair or something like that, or the Monster's Trap. The one that doesn't play like classic Wonder Boy 3. Oh no, this is the one that plays like Wonder Boy. I thought this was the shmup. And I can't really play it because it's in Japanese. But this literally feels like the arcade version that I have on the Switch. It's just that Wonder Boy isn't as ugly looking. I don't know why, I just don't like his blonde hair and his diaper. Ah! Yeah, you grab that key, you don't get the rest of the money. I learned that the hard way by just standing there and waiting for something to drop on, something good to drop on my head, and being like, "Oh, money!" and then the key just, you know, falls right on my head. So, you know, Em, it's kind of funny. I just realized this. Because I just realized I can play the Parodius games on the Mister via, like, the Saturn and stuff like that. And it's funny because I was like... I remember when we were doing the look back at the beginning of the year, like the look back at the previous year, and I was talking about chatting Parodius, and I was like, this is probably, I have a bad feeling, this is going to be the year I get a Saturn, and I stopped caring about only having NTSC games, and I'll just be like, okay, I'll import, it's fine. And that did end up happening, because I imported the PSP collection of Parodius. But, it's funny, because this it kind of came true, or is going to come true in a way. Because I'll get the Mister, and technically I'll have a Saturn. And be playing Japanese games and stuff like that. It's funny how that kind of ended up happening. I didn't think I was actually going to get a Saturn or anything like that, but I was like, something tells me, man, I really want to play Parodius. So what do we got on here? Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh, I want to play a little bit of Ghouls and Ghosts just to kind of compare and like see how different. Because I'll be able to know if there's input lag on this. Ninja Gaiden like felt pretty good to the point where I couldn't really notice. I definitely felt something was different, but that was just because like I was using a Genesis controller, not an NES controller. But for this, I will know because I'm literally using the exact same controller, using the same 6-button retro-bit Sega Genesis controller. It's just a USB one. It's literally the same controller, just a different input. Oh, I think my buttons are mapped wrong, though. Oh, no. Actually, yeah, no. I can't remember. I can't remember if I would map A as jump and then B as attack. The sound is definitely off. I can tell the sound is not being emulated 100% right. But, this does feel pretty accurate. Yeah, there's something about the sound that just sounds different. Certain sound effects, like the guillotines falling and my spear like hitting walls, that's too loud, and the music isn't loud enough. Oh shit. I don't think M is here anymore. It's fine. Oh, shit, why did I duck? I am here. Oh, you just didn't have anything to say about the thing I said earlier? About, like, oh, I ended up kind of getting a Dreamcast, or a Saturn. Did I not hear you ask me something? No, it's fine. If you didn't hear that, it's fine. I'm not repeating it. I'm not repeating it. But it wasn't important, so it's okay. I was just like, I noticed a little kind of coincidence, I guess. Oh, fuck. I don't want that fire. I'd rather die. But yeah, I don't remember if B was jump and A was attack, or if it was the other way around. Something tells me it was the other way around. I could just literally boot up my Genesis. I think I still have Ghouls and Ghosts sitting in it. I did hear that, I just didn't have any input to add. Yeah, okay, I didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, you know I hate being alone. I don't like it when you leave me alone. Alright, we're gonna make it this time, Chief. Fuck! No, we ain't! I got sat on. That pig said, I'm gonna sit on you, Daddy. I'm gonna sit on your big, throbbing lance. Oh, right, it's on practice mode. I didn't change it. For some reason, I thought it started on professional and you had to change it to practice if you wanted that. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if there is input lag, it's very little. I don't think this is... I mean, maybe I haven't played this game in a while. I could just boot up the Genesis and try them both simultaneously, probably. But I mean, it feels good. Good enough that, honestly, I wouldn't mind maybe getting a Raspberry Pi instead of a... Well, I mean, the Mister has better emulation, because it's hardware-based. Probably a bit more... Maybe not more customization in the UI and stuff like that, but it's going to have more consoles that it can play, I think. And I can use original controllers. I think the Mister is the better value. I'm definitely happy with this for now. And I keep pressing down, so... I got that 8-bit do coming, so I should be a bit more comfortable with Super Nintendo games for a little while. I want to try out Streets of Rage 2 and see how different that is. Probably should turn another light on in here, huh? Should stop being a fucking dweeb. That's a little better, huh? Flip. Oh, perfectly timed death. I know what that is. I'll probably grab a little bit of a bite to eat before we do PS1, PS2 stuff. Yeah, I think I noticed the input lag a little bit more on this one. And you know, another thing about the Raspberry Pi is I won't be able to play it on, as far as I know, can't play it on a CRT. And oh my god, the cool thing about the Mister is, since I'm getting the I/O board and everything like that, I will be able to output HDMI and the VGA at the same time. In other words, I could simultaneously play on my CRT and my HD TV, which isn't something I would want to do other than to see how different the input lag is, or get a side-by-side comparison of how different they look, like right off the bat when I get it. But the cool thing about it is it's going to make streaming retro stuff, aside from like the PS2 and the GameCube and the Wii, it's going to make streaming retro stuff so much easier, because I won't have to worry about outputting anything. I could just plug the Elgato into the HDMI port on the Mister, and then just output the VGA cable into my CRT. It's like a super simple setup. Because like when I'm streaming, I kind of don't mind, because I know most people like these super sharp pickles. These super sharp pickles. Yeah, no. I know most people like these super sharp pixels, and I'm kind of like a bit more of a purist. I know most of us purists enjoy the smoothed look of the pixels that are put on the CRTs. Not like smoothing filters that are used in like emulation and, you know, game collections and stuff like that. So I'll be able to have the super sharp pixels on screen for people to see. And I'll be able to have the smooth CRT look for myself. Right, I always forget there's a turkey in there. Getting fucked up. Oops. But yeah, this is definitely nice. It's a lot better than being like, oh fuck, I want to play this game so bad, but I don't want to pay money, or, you know, I don't want to pay the outrageous price. I think I bought a complete in-box copy of this game right here for like $60 a couple months ago. And I don't have regrets. And with the Mister, if the Mister has a really good Genesis core, which a lot of the cores are very good, I honestly could just sell off my new S-Video modded Model 1 Sega Genesis and the games. I could probably get my money back if the price hasn't gone down, which who knows. I could probably get $80, my $80 back for Ghouls N Ghosts. I'm trying to think of like whether or not I want to keep the games that I really love just to, like, for collection stuff purposes. So like Streets of Rage 2 and Ghouls N Ghosts probably wouldn't go in that case, because I really do enjoy those games. But I don't know. I was kind of saying this to Emmy last night, I'm thinking like 4 steps ahead. I need to just focus on getting rid of the trash, like Friday the 13th for NES and stuff like that right now. I just need to focus on that. Focus on getting through those piles and eventually Listing them on eBay. God, you know what I do need to play? I need to fucking play Streets of Rage 4. Emmy, that's something we need to play. Because I feel like some of our best co-op gaming experiences, well, maybe not best experiences, but most fun we've had co-op gaming is with beat-em-ups. Between Streets of Rage 2 and River City Girls. So how did my webcam get, like, way the fuck over? It's weird. Leave me alone, sir. It's the kind old man struggling to make a living off of gold bars and money bags. Oops. God damn it. I can't believe I jumped right into that. I disagree. Well, it was fun for me. You really seem to enjoy, you know, Streets of Rage 2 and River City Girls when we played them, but yes, there was something there I wasn't seeing. Turkey. Or no, it's apple. Favorite ones are probably us being Goofy, aka 3AM, Mario, Golf with 3AM, Wheel of Fortune, Mario Kart. Yeah, I mean, that's true, that's true. Still, I just think beat 'em ups are really fun with someone else. And I'm saying that as someone who is not a big beat 'em up fan. I wasn't saying they weren't fun, I was just saying they weren't my favorite. That's fair enough. God, that's what I should add as a chatbot alert. That freaking dinosaur going, yee. Hate this freaking guy. I always eat shit when I have to fight him. Would you get out of here? I make it to the turkey in time. Yes, but no. Okay, somehow I did not die before I got that turkey. Run into it, you big bitch. Ow. Got me from behind. I was stuck in the window, so he came up behind me. And I said, "Help, step brother, I'm stuck in the window." And he did not help me. River City Girls stress me out so much. Really? Such a nice game. The furthest I ever got in that game was with you. I've been wanting to go back to it for literal years now. Probably ever since I streamed it on that one fortune cookie back in 2020. I've been like, man, I really need to go back and beat this. And I just haven't found the time or willpower. I have the time, I just haven't found the willpower to, you know, put that cartridge in my Switch. I don't know how to quite explain it other than that joking way. More low stakes, beat 'em up, stress me out. What do you mean low stakes? What's so high stakes about this game? Like River City Girls, I can understand. You lose, you die, and or if you game over, you lose all your money, and the money is pretty damn important. Especially considering it's kind of hard to come by. God, look at that ugly graphical scrolling on the left side. Has that been a thing? I think CRTs are supposed to hide that, so... And the cool thing is, I think the Mister has a way to hide that. There's a setting you can pull up in the menu and... You know, it'll hide with the... I think the overscan, I think is what it's called. I think it'll hide the overscan. These guys are being some big bitches right now. Just walk right into that, yeah, baby. God damn it, I didn't want to pick up the kunai. This is what I hate about beat 'em ups though, is when the enemy is just dancing around you. And all you can do is just slowly change lanes and hope for the best. We played Mario 3D World on the Switch. That was super fun because it was chill and didn't matter if I died. There's only one time where I accidentally killed us both that we got frustrated at each other. At each other? You killed me and you get frustrated? How dare you? You are the one that is in the wrong here, heathen. I don't remember that, though. We really should go back and, play, Bowser's Fury. Because that one's like 4 hours long. We could just have like a nice little evening, get some takeout or something like that, and, you know, play that game. Apparently, from what I've read, that is basically like they created another 3D world game, but they took some pointers from Mario Odyssey. From what I understand, I have avoided seeing gameplay of that game like the plague, though, just because I don't want spoilers in any sense. Wow. Hey, it's Ozzy. Yes, I am indeed eating a raspberry pie. Turkey! I used to blow myself up all the time with these things. Like that. Yeah, now I'm starting to notice that it just doesn't sound the same as like the Genesis cart. Music's not quite sounding right in my opinion. Oh, am I on the wrong layer? Off in the wrong lane? Yep. This boss is super easy if you can just... How did I go back? This boss is super easy if you can just do it right. Kinda like that. You were so frustrated because I messed up. Stop it! Yeah, eat a sack of shit! Oh shit, it's Blanca. Just walk into it. Yeah! Hey! Stop it. I didn't want to pick up that sword. Whoa! There we go. We play Bowser's Fury next time we hang out in like a month. All you do is survive and kill the Durgan? I did survive and kill the Durgan. This is a good song, but I want to move on to something else. Let's enjoy this song while I close my freaking curtains. How did it get dark so freaking fast? Sorry, it's a banger. It's a good song. Alright, what are we gonna play next? What are we gonna play next? You killed Blanca? Blanca deserved it. He had it coming. Number one selling game of all time. Yeah, I don't think anything is ever going to overtake Minecraft. Is this the shoot 'em up I was thinking of? Cloudy and it seemed to get darker. I can't tell. Yes, I think this is the shoot 'em up. The shoot 'em up / like Wonder Boy style game, or Adventure Island, like original Wonder Boy. Because if you didn't know, Adventure Island only came to be because of Wonder Boy 1. Oh, does my power up not stick around? It's only like temporary. Ozzy, I'm thinking Just Dance stream on Friday. I haven't checked the poll in a while, but I think it was an even tie between yes and no. So I think we'll just do it anyway. Oh, look at the little dragon with bird wings. He was cute. I can message you later about hanging out. Alright, sounds good. I'm watching Doctor Strange this Friday at 8 p.m. Well, shit. Assuming it's a 2-hour movie. I'm flying on a Durgan! Then, I don't know. Maybe we'll do it, I don't know when we'll do it then. We won't do it Friday then. We'll figure something else out. Maybe we'll sit down with the, I want to go through the box of... God, this power-up kind of sucks. Okay. I kind of want to go through the N64 games that my brother sent me. So maybe we'll do that Friday? I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to stream Friday. All I do know is I only work 3 to 8 Friday. And I'll probably be like, I'll have enough energy to do something after. We killed the fish. Oh, there's other stuff we can do. I want to do... I want to play, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 on stream. But it's not going to be Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. There's going to be a twist. Oh, you know what? I know what we can do Friday. There's something I've been wanting to play. We're going to start a new stream playthrough on Friday. It's going to be very fitting. I'm thinking we're going to do... God, I just realized I never did finish... Fucking... What's it called? Enter the Gungeon? We started that playthrough a year ago. We have not finished that yet. But, I know what we can do. We can start a playthrough of, Rogue Legacy. Because Rogue Legacy 2 just dropped, and I'm feeling that Rogue Legacy itch again. I never did beat Rogue Legacy 1. So maybe we'll start a stream playthrough of that. Trying to do too many things at once. Again. On stream. I want to do Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. I want to do Just Dance 3. Clockwork Aquario speed runs. I want to get back to Ninja Gaiden speed runs. And I'm enjoying these Raspberry Pi streams. But I'm not getting burned out yet, so it's a good sign. I almost said the twist, yeah. I want to do that on a night where we can actually get people in here. Or a day or something. Because I think that'll be a fun stream to have people along for the ride for. This is a fun one. I think I like this a bit more than just regular Adventure Island. Adding the, like, projectiles, the, like, almost shoot 'em up aspect to it. It's nice. This is the one I was kind of looking forward to, though. Like, because the Wonder Boy collection is coming out in June. This is the one I was looking forward to. Out of all the games in the collection. And the Master System version of Wonder Boy 3, because I never played it. And Dragon's Curse. But we just played Dragon's Curse earlier. My one cousin is turning 13 next month, and I looked at her birthday wish list she sent to my mom, and she had to have her send me a copy so I could look up the stuff that was on it, because the only thing that I recognized was Minecraft merch, and I never felt so old because I'm clearly not in the loop anymore. I wasn't in the loop when I was still in, like, middle school or high school, so it doesn't bother me. You aren't obligated to stream that one game per his request, but Ozzy, man, Ozzy, I streamed Wet because of Ozzy. Ozzy's got the good game ideas. I think we streamed Madden because of Ozzy too. How did that go? Ozzy was like, I think Ozzy chose Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle to win for that one fortune cookie. He's like, so I go over and I break the seal on my game. And Ozzy's like, actually, no, I changed my mind. I want Madden. So not only did I break the seal, which doesn't really bother me, not only did I break the seal on a game that I wasn't ready to play yet, but I ended up having to play Madden. I'm mashing. I did it! I killed the Durgan. Wet was great? Wet was great. But I don't want to ever play it again, so I'm probably going to sell that one off. Because if you haven't heard yet, I'm like downsizing my collection. The famous Madden stream, very iconic. Yeah, and you know what the great thing is? In all the N64 games that my brother sent me, one of those, there's 2 Madden games in there. We will get to experience some Madden goodness, I suppose, whenever I go through that box. Wow, I just ran through the rest of my lives there. Don't you need to stream that one game per your brother's request? A game... Oh, yeah, he asked for Cabal. I would message him about it, but, like, I asked him a question a little while ago. We were having a conversation a couple weeks ago, kind of catching up and stuff like that. I vented about some stuff, because I don't know why I have a habit of doing that whenever I talk to him. He probably hates talking to me. But then I just kind of asked him how, like, he and my other brother Andy were doing. He just ignored it. So, like, I feel like I'm getting on his nerves. I do want to, like, message him and ask him, like, when do you want to do this Cabal stream? Because like I threw out the idea that we could all get on a Discord call and just like spend an hour together or something like that, like just kind of chatting and shooting the shit while I play that game per his request. And he said we'll figure it out when he actually gets the box of games out, because it took him a while to get the box of games sent to me. And now I'm just like, do I want to keep bothering him? I feel like he's annoyed as fuck with me. But you know, I'm sure we'll figure it out eventually. When is Xeno Crisis again? Oh, I think this is a new game. Yeah, this is a new game. Ugh. What is this? Yeah, this is a newer game. I don't think it's supposed to sound like this. I think that's a Contra-like game. I'm fairly certain it's not supposed to sound like that. I don't have sound, so I'm gonna have to play it back through stream to be able to hear it. Yeah, that is what that is actually supposed to sound like. I don't think it's meant to be emulated on a Genesis. They made an actual Genesis cartridge of this game, but you can also get it on like Steam and PS4 and Switch and stuff like that.
Xeno Crisis.
Oh, also it's not like Contra. It's like Smash TV. It's this game. So not something that's up my alley anyway. Or at least I don't think. It doesn't... We were talking about this last stream, man. It's just one of those games that doesn't look like it'd be up my alley, but who knows? It could be like one of my favorite games. Yeah, that was a bad noise. Could probably turn up Elgato now, though. Should we meme it up with one of the original memes? You guys ready for memeage? War was beginning. What happened? Somebody set up the bomb. We get signal. What? Main screen turn on. It's you. How are you, gentlemen? Exclamation point. All your base are belong to us. You are on the way to destruction. What you say? You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha 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 ha. Captain! Take off every zing. You know what you doing. Move zing. For great justice. What a fucking game, dude. I've never seen that full cutscene. All I know was, how are you, gentlemen? All your base are belong to us. Because, you know, that is one of the earliest internet memes. All your base are belong to us? Oh my god. Gotta love the games that get translated by the Japanese that aren't the best at English. I have no idea how this game actually plays. I've never seen this game before. Once again, all I know is the memes. Can I, like, suck? Oh, shit! I can use one as a shield. I don't think this ever got released in the US. I think this only got released in Japan and PAL territories. So, that's a thing. This isn't too bad. Pretty tame as far as a shooter goes, but now it's harder because I got that blue orb, which was a speed up, it seems. Oh my god, that bullet slowly came towards me. Where's it put me back at? Right there. And I'm done playing. I got my enjoyment out of the beginning cutscene. Alright. Anything else? Crusader Ascenti is one of those games that's like $1,000. Because I found out about it on GameSack and then I was like, oh dude, this looks dope. I will buy it for my Genesis if it's cheap. And then, like, I think it's a Zelda clone if memory serves. I don't remember it anymore. But then I looked it up on eBay and saw it was like, you know, like $1,000, and I was like, oh, okay, well, the dream is dead. Yeah, I added a lot of ROMs lately, man. Nice. It's definitely nice. He has sorrow in there. I'm definitely feeling a Metroidvania. Maybe I'll actually boot up Symphony of the Night on my PS3 or something at some point. Alright, let's play a little bit more Ninja Gaiden. And then we'll go on to some PS1 and PS2 games. To explain, I've got a stack, just in case anyone doesn't know. I have a stack. I went through all my shelves, because like I just said, I'm downsizing. And, well, I can't play Ninja Gaiden and talk anymore, like I used to. But yeah, I kind of figured out, like, what I would like to keep, what I don't think are good games and would like to get rid of, and then in those piles that I was like, okay, I'm okay with getting rid of this, I put the stuff, I put games in those piles that I haven't played yet. So basically I'm going through all the piles of stuff that I don't think I would want and I haven't played, and I'm going through and playing them and giving them a fair shot before they get sold. So, I've already gone through NES, I've already gone through Switch, PSP. That's it. So, PS1 and PS2 are up next, and we'll go through those piles. There's some kind of games that I'm already pretty certain are gonna go in there. Stuff like sports games, like, you know, motorsports games in particular, like Gran Turismo 4 and stuff like that. But there's some other stuff in there that like I just said I haven't played that I think are going to be pretty good. Like Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. And Metal Gear Solid, the VR missions. And maybe Metal Gear Solid 1. I think I left Metal Gear Solid 1 on the shelf. I can't do this. There we go. Also, game volume is going back up a little bit. Planning on selling my 3DS and my one 3DS game. Honestly, I mean, if the eShop is closing and more people are doing what's it called, homebrewing their 3DS. Honestly, I mean, you could probably sell your 3DS for a good amount of money right now. A lot of people are buying them up because, you know, the eShops are closing. But like, if you wanted to just homebrew it, now's the time to do it. I mean, anytime's a good time to do it, but there's more guides out there now. There's more people asking questions and looking around on how to do it. So now's the time, a good time to do it while everybody else is doing it. You'll find better guides, more accurate guides, and more resources and stuff out there. But that's just like my input on it. I thought of that. Yeah, personally for me, as you can tell, I've been getting more into emulation. Personally for me, between Nintendo just being annoying little shits, not giving us like a virtual console and stuff like that, and retro game prices just skyrocketing after the pandemic began, and they haven't come back down, and stuff like that. The hobby of retro game collecting isn't fun for me anymore, so I'm just like, I just want to play games. I just want to try them. I'll just emulate. I'll get a Mister. I'd rather emulate on my PC. That's fair enough. Do you have a strong enough PC to emulate 3DS? But yeah, I mean, in that case, man, I mean, best of luck to selling it. I don't know if it's still a good time, to be honest. I know a couple months ago it was. I know a couple months ago it was a really good time to sell your 3DS and such because of eShops closing and everybody's like, oh no, I gotta get games before the physical prices go up and gotta get the digital stuff while it's still available and, you know, all that stuff. Pretty sure my 1060 GPU can handle 3DS. 1060? I don't know. Maybe. I never tried emulating 3DS, but on my laptop that had a 1080 in it, it could handle Nintendo DS. But if I was doing anything else while playing DS games on my laptop, like streaming, it could not handle it. I remember I tried streaming New Super Mario Bros. DS and it did not go over well. And stuff like Pokemon Black and Pokemon Diamond, I could get to work, but like there would be frame drops and stuff like that. So I don't know. Maybe. It might vary from game to game. Who knows? I don't know, though. I don't know. Regardless, best of luck to you. I hope it all works out. What is the one game that you have for your 3DS, out of curiosity? Ozzy's probably secretly a very big fan of Animal Crossing New Leaf. So big of a fan that he bought a 3DS just for that game. Oh, it's probably one of the Mario and Luigi games, isn't it? Cool, we didn't actually reset that, or accidentally reset there that time. I won't be streaming though. I'm also planning on getting a desktop PC. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if the DS emulator couldn't stand being streamed on a 1080, then maybe a 3DS emulator won't be good on a 1060. But I don't know. Oh, fuck. I gotta do this with a Genesis D-pad? Nope. All jumps are hard with the Genesis D-pad. Pokemon Omega Ruby, I specifically bought a 3DS for it. Thought it would be my reignition back into the series. Ah, I gotcha, I gotcha. I didn't think it was a bad game. I definitely liked the flying aspect and the post game, but I don't think it was as good as the original. Right, I can die. I can definitely die. Yeah, I can do the bullet boost. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's just like if I had like Google Chrome up for certain games, you know, just one tab open, not like 17 tabs of porn or anything. While I had the 3DS, or the DS emulator open, it would struggle. Or my fans will be very loud at the very least. But like I said, it was a laptop. I don't know if a 1080 in a laptop is going to be worse than a 1080 in a desktop. I learned the bare minimum of what I needed to learn when building my PC, so I'm not like a big PC guy. There we go, got the bullet boost. I think that's the first time in like 2 years, considering how little I've been playing this game since I last speedran it. Oh, I don't have the thing to kill these guys. It's gonna be the first time I've legitimately fought them in a long time. Tried turning the controller on the side to see if I can mash. Once you beat the game, it's either you become a shiny hunter or a competitive player, and neither interested me. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. God, remember when Pokemon games had really good post games? Like Fire Red and Leaf Green and Gold and Silver, and especially Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Oh my god, and Diamond and Pearl and Platinum as well. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. There we go. What the fuck is the Hunchback doing all the way over here? I would like that, please. Wow, I actually got it. Gold and Silver probably had the best post game. Yeah. I mean, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's technically the same game, but the post game had a bit more stuff. If memory serves, you can get starters from Generations 3 and 4 in it. It was just it was basically the same post game, but a little more refined. It was nice. Oh my god, and Black and White had a good post game too. You just walk into a random house in what is it, like Unvela Town or something like that, and you'd suddenly be greeted with Cynthia, the Pokemon champion of Diamond and Pearl, and she'd be like, "All right, let's battle," and she whoops your shit, and you're like, "All right, I'm never going in that house again." I'm gonna be a lot more weary when going into houses from now on. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, nice little hammer boost. Oh, I'm dead. Dead. If not now, I am later. Oh yeah, I'm probably dead here. I remember doing the unknown puzzles. I never actually did those, personally. Trying to catch every unknown. I do remember trying to catch every unknown. But I never did the puzzles. Because I just didn't understand, like, what was the point. The Ruins of Alth was very mysterious, and I just didn't understand. I know mysterious is kind of the whole point it's going for. Can we SP boost? Not quite. There we go. They made a picture? Yeah, I just didn't understand, because, like, after you made the picture, it would just let you drop down further? Like, what was the point of that? It was just, like, another level of ruins, or something like that. I guess more unknown was unlocked, but did you really get anything for doing that? Because bear in mind, when I played that game for the first time, when I played Heart Gold and Soul Silver the first time, I was already used to getting rewarded for catching a bunch of unknown from Diamond and Pearl. Because if you catch a bunch of unknown in Diamond and Pearl, it literally unlocks a cave. Those 3 pictures. knew that fireball was gonna screw up my groove. Oh my god. A lot happened there. Alright, next game over, we'll take a real quick break and I'll get the PS1 and PS2 set up. And we'll go through those games. Kind of like how we've been going through games on here. I don't know if we'll go through them all, because it's a pretty tall stack. Like, it's probably up to my knee. It's actually higher than my knee. Like, what would I say? That's maybe like 1.5 feet off the ground. What if we beat this game without dying? What if we do it? What if? What if I could be a god gamer? I just looked it up and the reward kind of pisses me off. Is it a golden turd? Oh, I'm not going to be a god gamer. Alright, you know what? We'll actually, like, not this game over, but the next game over. we'll stop. Because I kind of want to see if I can get through this. I'm pretty sure I'll die. Probably before I even get out of this room. Yeah. I was having such a hard time getting off the wall. But we got a checkpoint, that's why I was like, we'll keep going. Die. Hate you, Dad. I really do hate this guy, though. Oh, I wish I knew there was a windmill shuriken there. Get that pickle boost. That's not a pickle boost. That's a pickle boost. Oh, I screwed that up. There are actually 4 picture puzzles, and after solving each picture, you unlock more unknown variety. If you capture all 26 unknowns, you can go back to a lab and create printout banners using unknown font. If you have a GB, oh my god. That's so... But that doesn't even surprise me, though. They always did that as completion bonuses in the old Pokemon games. That was always your completion bonus, was the Game Boy, being able to print stuff out with your Game Boy printer. Oh my god, that was smooth. I've never done that before. I have done that before, but not on a Genesis controller. Slash canceling, I think, is a little bit easier on a Genesis controller. We'll play this safe so we can actually get to the demon. I say we'll play this safe, and now I'm in hell. I say we'll play this safe, and then I don't play it safe. I don't play games when I play games. Something tells me when we get back to speedrunning this game, this is going to be the big thing I'll have to relearn. Oh, I'm actually dead. I'm like 100% dead. Yeah, damn. 1 HP left. You didn't know the GB printer existed until now? Are you serious? There's a ton of wacky Game Boy accessories. There's like a freaking sewing kit, a sewing machine. There's a sewing machine. I think there's a heart rate monitor. Let's look up a Game Boy accessories list. Oh my god, there's a TV tuner. So here, let's do the best. Oh no, this is like modding. All right, here we'll use this shitty site. Game Boy printer is as in the Game Boy one. So it fucking blew my mind when James told me about it. Someone was using on Twitch, someone was using their Game Boy printer as a webcam. Like that's smart. That's really unique. So let's see. We got the link cable, stereo headphones, compact carrying case, rechargeable battery pack, 4-player adapter, pretty standard stuff. We got the Game Boy camera, the Game Boy printer, the pocket sonar. What? Shit. Bandai Fish Finder pocket sonar. Wow. Why won't it let me, All right. So you just throw this piece in the water and there's a, bam, you got a fish finder. I'm a little speechless, honestly. You can have it for about 500 bucks. I didn't even realize that price until I saw it. But good news, free shipping for items outside the US. Or shipping from outside the US. But why though? Who asked for that? Man, Game Boy accessories are on another one. So we got the Super Game Boy, the mobile phone adapter. Good, we got an ad. God, we got ads all over the place. I hate this fandom. A mobile adapter is a peripheral for the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance and Game Boy Advance SP, which allows players to connect to compatible Japanese mobile phones. The peripheral was in a collaboration between Nintendo and Mobile 21, a company that was jointly owned by Nintendo and Konami. It was released on January 27, 2001, originally planned for December 2000, with a recommended retail price of 5,800 yen, before a price cut of 3,800 yen from July 19th by late March 2001. Sold about 80,000 units. The reason provided was that the only game to extensively use the mobile Game Boy adapter at the time was Pokemon Crystal, which targeted a younger audience who may not have access to a mobile phone. Pokemon Mobile System Game Boy. It would access for wireless play across the nation via the now defunct gameboy.datacenter.ne.jp server. Hosted by Nintendo Network Development, or Nintendo Network Service Development. Despite its promises, the service was not much of a commercial success and closed down on December 14th, 2002. Wow. So just like almost 2 years later. Probably due to the additional costs involved and the target audience of its bigger user, Pokemon Crystal, being off limits. The closure of the mobile system Game Boy service makes it impossible for players to link to the server. However, it is still possible to link with friends provided that a peer-to-peer network is used. Please log in to upload. Oh, that's to upload files. Huh. I'm still a little more surprised by the Pocket Sonar. What else we got? Super Game Boy, the Transfer Pack, the Handy Boy, the Newbie Light, the Light Boy, Light Magic, Game Boy Solar Charger, Cleaning Kit, Link Cable Adapter, yeah, the Radio AM FM Tuner. I actually want to get a picture of that up because it's kind of wild if memory serves. Oh, no, it's just a little peripheral on the side. It's not wild. I thought it was like a literal antenna. I remembered that wrong. Good news, it's significantly cheaper than the Sonar, whatever it was. Pocket link cable, universal link cable, power memory cartridge. What? The service once allowed owners to download Super Famicom or Game Boy games onto a special flash memory cartridge for a lower price than what? When this was in the market in the 1990s, the user would first purchase a RAM cartridge, then bring it into a store featuring a Nintendo Power kiosk. Remember Nintendo Power? The user selects games to be copied to the cartridge, and the store provides a printed copy of the manual. Game prices varied, while with older games being relatively cheap and newer games and Nintendo Power exclusives being more expensive. The proprietary medium made illicit duplication much more difficult than standard formats such as floppy disk. I don't understand. Does this just up? I mean, it's not just you download games to this cartridge. What? So there's one for the Super Famicom and one for the Game Boy. Yeah, you downloaded games. What is this Kirby? Oh, Kirby Star Stacker, Wrecking Crew 98, Dr. Mario. I mean, that's kind of cool. Oh, Fire Emblem. What is this? Fire Emblem 4? Fire Emblem 5, maybe? Can't remember. Hamster Paradise. Gargoyle's Quest Street Fighter 2 on the Game Boy. Oh my god. Adventure Island 3. Wave Rider. I wonder if that's supposed to be Wave Race. I wonder if that's what it's called outside of the US. Kid Dracula. Bunch of Konami collections. Namco collections. Mr. Driller. Super Mario Brothers Deluxe. Oh wow, Metroid 2. Donkey Kong 94. Super Mario Land 1, 2, and 3. Kirby. Wow. Okay, so it had some good games on there. Interesting. Nintendo was ahead of its time, but lacking the tech, yeah. That's the truth. Let's see. Magnifier, amplifier. Oh, that's the speakers. What is a booster boy? Oh, it's just like another it's just like another magnifier. Except it's actually a whole case around the entire Game Boy. Or no, is this the console itself? All right, John Riggs, please don't copyright.
How are you feeling? Thank
I
you
can't
so
hear
much for hanging out
anything.
with me for at least a little while anyway.
Captions.
Two of my favorite things to do on this channel, as you see by the videos, are attend video game convention. Seen one, but I know I have to have it.
It looks
This
like it's a
right here
console itself.
Is your classic Game Boy's final form. Now this thing is...
It also has the button extenders, which allows for longer play.
Wait, do you put your Game Boy inside of it?
And that's another thing that this thing does too. If you look here...
Yes, you put a Game Boy inside of it.
Into your Game Boy.
I'm probably talking over him while he's explaining
And
this.
all, but let's take a deeper look. So as mentioned in here is your classic DMG Game
Oh
Boy.
yeah, it's just like a cover.
Here it is right here. It's plugged in at the base. This power here, or this port, goes to the speakers that are on both sides. Then this guy...
Oh. Barcode boy. Is this literally something that scans barcodes? Developed by Namco and released in Japan, it attaches to the Game Boy and used scan or swipe barcodes, similar to the e-reader. Oh, I was thinking like you just go to the grocery store and you scan some barcodes. And it's like, we have 3 of these in stock. Yeah, okay. So it's basically an early e-reader. But you see what I mean, Ozzy? There's a lot of freaking accessories for the Game Boy, and we haven't even gotten to the sewing kit or the sewing machine, which is literally a big ass sewing machine. Not even kidding you. We'll get to it in a second. Hip clip. Yeah, oh my god, there's a modem. Like, I know the Dreamcast had a modem, but the Game Boy? What? They just give you, like, the board and a floppy disk? Oh, the board goes into the cartridge slot. I guess you put the floppy disk in your computer, and... What's on the other side of... No, the board doesn't go directly in. That's a little too big. Nobody has got it, like, plugged in. Is that it? No? Nobody's got it, like, plugged in, so I guess we'll never know. Action replay. Where is this not a complete list? How do you spell, yeah, sewing machine? Yeah, there you go. Game Boy sewing machine. Pedicidate? That sounds bad. You connect your Game Boy to your Windows PC to back up your save data. That's kind of cool, though. That's basically what people are doing nowadays with, like... I don't know, other accessories to back up your... Because, you know, the batteries are dying in Game Boy cartridges. They have been for years. People are backing up their save data so they don't lose it. Yeah, you got the freaking sewing machine. Did I say I was going to look something else up? Because my mind completely blanked. Oh, yeah. There's some kind of wild accessories for the Super Nintendo too, like the what's it called, Exertainment bike? Yeah, the Exertainment bike. Oh, it's funny, this came up too. So Kelsey Lewin here, she co-owned at one point a retro game store in Washington, in Seattle, Washington, with her boyfriend or her husband at the time. I think they got divorced, and they had gotten a exertainment bike in the store. Literally, you can see the background of Pink Gorilla, their gaming store here. And she had such a hard time selling it. It took her like years, because he would stream like every night, so you would be able to catch up on like how their day was going. He streamed like every day for a couple of years, from the store. So, and there's nothing here else about it. It's just funny that she's the first one that came up. But yeah, literally, like, yeah, a big ass exercise bike. I guess it's actually got a monitor in it too. I didn't know that, but I think she just had the bike. One floppy disk is for the saves. The other had 29 games. State administered laughing gas to children to calm them down if they were at the dentist or something. What the fuck? Well, yeah, the exertainment bike is a thing. I wonder if I type in Pink Gorilla if I can just find images. That doesn't look right. That looks right. Yes! Yes, because they had it sitting up here on top of the shelves. Yeah, because like right below that was like... I want to say it was PS2 games at one point. But yeah, they just had it sitting up here to advertise, and it took forever. I remember she was so happy when someone sold it. And she was like, she had to cut the price on it a little bit, but she just wanted it gone. There's a picture of Kelsey on it. But yeah, not only that, I think we talked about this one before too. Is that a Pink Gorilla? Yeah, they sell Pink Gorilla plushes. And you can actually buy them on the Pink Gorilla Games website. Yeah, if you want to look up DS Koopa is the name of the dude who owns the store, Cody. And he streams like almost every night usually. Or he doesn't stream as much as he used to. He's trying to not stream. He's trying not to be at work every night. But you can follow him on Twitch. He's got some pretty interesting streams. He occasionally does game sales too from the store where you can buy from him online and he'll ship to you. Get other Pink Gorilla merch, bootleg buddy that gets you like a tri-wing screwdriver and all the bits and stuff you need to open up Game Boy cartridges and Super Nintendo cartridges. But yeah, the other thing is like the SNES gun that was used for like military training. I think we talked about this on stream before. Because there's one image I remember, and it's this one. It's the first one that came up. This freaking huge gun that was used for military training. This one really blew me away. I don't think it was actually sold. I think it was just... And it looks like a real freaking gun. Like, if you're walking around town with this nowadays, you go out somewhere and you find it at a retro game store and you don't, like, box it up or anything, you're gonna get shot. You're gonna have a SWAT team called on you. Donkey Kong over Pink Gorilla. Highly disagree. But yeah, I don't think this was actually sold. I think it was just distributed to military. Because this is what the cartridge looked like. It doesn't look like anything that would be advertised on a video game shelf. Multi-purpose arcade combat simulator. And that's how it is, you know? And I'm sure the Super Nintendo I'm sure the Super Nintendo has some crazy accessories too. They always had some crazy accessories. Even up to like the DS days, if memory served, the DS and the Wii. I can't imagine the N64 or the GameCube had crazy accessories, but you never know. Does he still do Twitch sales? I haven't paid attention to him in forever. I think since the infidelity allegations and him being messy with a whole new girl. Infidelity. He was a terrorist. He went around screaming infidels as he suicide bombed everything. Infidelity have another definition. The action or state of being unfaithful. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, he basically explained it. He had a mental breakdown from working all the time, like being on stream every night and working basically every day and then staying late. He'd be opening the store, he'd stay late. He basically had a mental breakdown. On top of that, he was eating extremely unhealthy. And you should see him now. I always told you he did not. He was starting to gain weight and stuff like that. And you're like, you're fat shaming. But if you look at him now, he looks so much better. This actually looks like a recent image. Okay, well, that's how he used to look. He looks like that now. Go to media. Yeah, this is how he looks now. He looks a lot better. But he apparently stopped eating meat. He only eats chicken now. He's got some toning and stuff going on. Yeah, this is like what he looks like now, dude. He looks so good. Hey, I'm looking for a before and after that he had. Like, here's him fucking shirtless. Like, he looks really good now. He doesn't look overweight. Or not overweight, but unhealthy now. I still don't know if him and Chelsea ever got back together. I think it looks like Chelsea is, you can see her, or Kelsey, not Chelsea. You can see her standing there. She's definitely, like, back at the store, it seems. We watch him bust his ass, per usual. But yeah, like, dude, he looks really freaking good now. Like, that's freaking, like, goals. There was an accessory called the Work Boy that turned your Game Boy into a mini work computer. It was advertised in Nintendo Power, but never released. Ozzy has fallen down the rabbit hole. I laughed when you said that because I knew you weren't being a dick. Chicken is meat. Well, no, he quit like red meat. Because chicken's like good for working out and stuff like that, and it's not really that bad for you. Oh shit, I just completely exited out of that. Hold on. Media tweets. I want to find the freaking comparison he did, because he doesn't tweet as much as he used to. I should be able to find it. Fuck. Oh, he's been doing yoga? Cool. What the fuck? Lost can be lured with dirt. Name Robito does not respond to it. 500 Robux reward? He put a beer bottle next to his Roomba and was like, I found it. Found the Roomba. He's drunk in the alley. Please come get him. Dude. I forgot how fucking funny Cody can be. Why did it take me back to this photo? I want to find it. The freaking comparison. I don't know why I'm so bothered by it. I'm just like, I want to. I might never find it. It's okay. I mean, he's replying to Kelsey and everything like that. I imagine they're I imagine. Oh yeah. There's the comparison. Like he looks so much more healthier now. But he's replying to Kelsey and stuff like that. I don't know if they're back together. I don't know if I don't know what's going on. I mean, it's none of my business, to be fair. Yeah, and then there's him as a teenager, going through that emo phase. But yeah. Damn, we chatted for a long ass time. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I don't think I want to do PS1 and PS2 stuff now. I think I just want to stop streaming and go get some food. So I haven't really eaten today. But yeah, that was your little history lesson on Nintendo accessories. And I learned some things too. I didn't know about the freaking sonar accessory. That's kind of wild. But yeah, it was fun, dude. We basically just did a stream of me playing a lot of my favorite games, a lot of Ninja Gaiden titles, and oh, I'm so happy I got to play some Final Soldier again. And we played a couple new things like Keith Courage and what was the other new thing I played? Oh, Zero Wing. All your base are belong to us, indeed. Yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out. We're definitely gonna call it. I'll probably do the PS1 and PS2 games another time. Maybe I'll do that Friday night. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm gonna do Friday night. I'm gonna do whatever I feel like, and if I don't want to stream, I won't stream. But I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I feel like it. If I commit to stuff again, I'm gonna start getting burnt out and hating streaming again. Maybe we'll do some Raspberry Pi stuff again. Yay! I don't know, but yeah, guys. Thanks for hanging out, and have a good night. See you soon. Enjoy life. Eat takeout all the time because it's good and making me happy and make you happy. It should make you happy. Have a good night. Peace. Eat pant.